What is this blowing wind? It's taking my feelings away. Lost in the crossroads at the edge of the empty spaces. I feel broken, I feel only the cold wind. Gray city and the rush of wind. Empty crossroads and dirty cars. The speed of sound on the background. There will be another round. 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 Where is my crying soul? It's talking to my empty heart. Lost all alone, yeah, at the limit of the blasting cars. I feel broken, I feel frightened by gray city in the rush of wind. Empty crossroads and dirty cars. The speed of sound on the background. There will be another round. There will be another round. There will be another round. There will be another round.
Good evening, everybody. Just moving this microphone around a little bit. Oh, welcome, everybody. It is Friday night, my friends. What screen is this on right now? Okay, good. It's on my development stuff. Good. 1 second here. What I want to do. Oh, I forgot to freaking install it. I'll have to do that. I want to see. I'm looking on my other computer, by the way. I want to start Postgres up on here because I want to go into pgadmin and get the SQL for the permissions that I have set up for the users, because we're going to be getting a database set up today so we can do some work locally. Good. Okay. That. So Test next user. If I stay property. First tool, no update. Great. Here we go. Okay. Oops. Wrong. The hell? Hang on, I'm fighting with the UI here. What is going on here? There we go. Now I'm dragging and dropping things without wanting to do so. Okay, so that seems like the thing. So Postgres user. I guess I can do great script. What are we doing here? Hey, Techno! Welcome. Welcome. It's going pretty good. I'll be doing some database stuff, database and Docker stuff tonight to begin with. Trying to get the database set up on my new Linux machine I've set up. I got the I got Linux installed on the Surface here. All right, so let's swap my monitor over so I can see what you guys are seeing. All right, there we go. Cool. Been learning some UE5 and start making a game. Nice. Go for it, man. You don't even necessarily have to make a game. Just make a do a. This is something I'm surprised more artists haven't done. Is like just create a scene and like paint it like you would a painting, right? And then just kind of take a screenshot of that scene and be like, you know, here's art I just created in UE5. Well, stuff. I'm surprised we don't see more of that. Like artists just creating like one single scene and setting it up like they would a painting, you know, kind of thing, and putting the actors in there, and then just move the camera around until you get the right image you want. You know, that'd be so cool. I mean, Ansel is a thing, NVIDIA Ansel, and I don't think anybody's ever used it. Some have gone way over that. Really? I mean, I know. I follow on Twitter, or well, X, I guess now. Can't think of his name, but he has he did a lot of like 3D modeling and stuff of like Wing Commander assets, and he just finished like a little video scene of like Star Wars. No, Star Trek. He did like a little Star Trek scene. He was doing a lot of Star Wars stuff, and then did a Star Trek scene where there's like Federation fighting the Klingons during the Klingon War. And he just did like a 2-minute scene or whatever, and it was really cool looking. One I saw made a full movie for making a game scene and using a realistic character to control and move and record like a movie. There you go. Yeah. I mean, that's like, I feel like that's still relatively untapped territory. I know people have done it, but I don't think anyone has like really gotten in there and done it. Like I've seen people, like we know, like with Flash, you know, Flash animations were a big deal. In fact, I think, if I'm not mistaken, like there were entire cartoons like on Cartoon Network that were done in Flash and just recorded. Like I think the one that comes to mind is like Samurai Jack. I don't know if the whole thing was in Flash, but lots of pieces were. You know what I mean? I'm surprised we haven't seen more of. I mean, I guess kind of you do see it a little bit with like the early reboot, like cartoons like that, when it was like the CGI was still brand new. But I don't think they were using a game engine for it. They were using, you know, just the specialized tools and stuff. But now it's like I would just watch the latest episode of Star Trek New Worlds. It's like they're using that volume that they have to good effect, where they just basically they're doing rear projection, but they're using UE5 to project the stuff in the background, that they get realistic, you know, lighting effects on the characters and stuff, and it's fantastic, man. And you know, the Mandalorian was doing it too. Making the scene in UE, and then even setting up multiplayer scenes to make movie shorts and much more, and then use After Effects and make it look. Yeah, no, it's cool. I feel like I get that it's going on, but I feel like it's still within like small circles. You know, like people recognize it within small circles. It'd be kind of cool if someone broke out and had like a more. It was almost like Machinima back in the day, right? Where like Red versus Blue and stuff, they were using Halo to do all their stuff, and then that kind of it didn't blow up per se, but it kind of spawned a whole like Let's Play thing. You know, I feel like came out of that. Although I know Something Awful forums also had a lot to do with that, but I feel like both of those forces together kind of made that become a thing. And then it'd be interesting if something similar happened with like the game engines, because the game engines have gotten to a point now where you can make some damn realistic looking stuff, as we saw with that one demo. And which I forget the name of that game, but it was like a super realistic, like, you know, cop demo thing. I don't even remember the name of it, but yeah. I think it began with a U, but something like that. Yeah, no, that's cool stuff, man. That is really cool stuff. I don't have the artistry necessary to do anything even close to that. Like even if I had a toolbox full of, you know, bought assets, I still probably wouldn't be able to like make anything that looked half decent. Yeah. Ooh, excuse me. So one thing I wanted to do here. Configuration. UE with just blueprints to make it so easy to start. Yeah, I mean that's what they need. I mean, there's a lot of there's games out there that exist on Steam right now that are really good games that were made basically by artists and not by developers necessarily, or not by software programmers necessarily. Like, you know, they had enough tools at their disposal in the base engine that anytime they needed to do anything, you know, a little bit, if they had to do a little bit of programming, they could just figure out the little bits that they had to do, and that was it. They didn't have to really know too much beyond that, and it's fantastic. It's led to some really, really good creations out there. Yeah. It always blows me away to see how many things are made in RPG Maker that you wouldn't think. Like, that aren't RPGs, you know? People just made them. And stuff like that, you know? Oh, I do want to switch over to another station here. Let's do that now. There we go. And I now have networked with a 3D Blender model maker, and he has C++ coder. Oh, there you go. Blueprints have lots of add-ons and more, make it more forward, and even now AI is made with it. Oh, so what Linux? I went with something that I knew, so I went with Kubuntu. I am rocking KDE, but it's on top of Ubuntu. It was just something that it was something I knew, and I knew I could get everything up and running pretty quickly for that. You know what I mean? And it's okay. I did have to, so in order to get it to work on the Surface, well, it works out of the box. It works on the Surface, but not everything works. Like the camera, the built-in camera, and the built-in the touch screen, and the keyboard and stuff, the keyboard and touchpad. So I had to go, there's a Linux Surface GitHub here, and basically this is a patched kernel that runs alongside the normal kernel. So you can have your regular normal kernel getting updates and stuff, and then this runs alongside that. And this provides like user space stuff for so the keyboard works, the touchpad works, the touch screen works to an extent, the multi-touch works, but it's not really, he doesn't really take advantage of it too much. And at least not out of the box anyway. The camera doesn't work, I don't think, but I'm not too broken up about that. And then being able to like the keyboard cover, when you close the cover down, it can sense that and will automatically go to sleep. So good stuff like that kind of gives you. Yeah, it's I mean, and you know, it has everything I need right now. So because I'm on a Surface Pro 8, so most of the stuff is there. I think keyboard, touchpad, SD card reader doesn't work. Hibernate doesn't work, but that's fine. The spend works essentially. Sleep works. Some of the sensors, and then the cameras just don't, but that's okay. I have the latest there, so yeah, it's been okay, and that was actually relatively simple to set up. All things considered, I was able to just follow the steps and get it working. Get it registered with the secure boot. So secure boot's still on, and it registered its keys and all that stuff. So all that is working pretty good right now. And then I've got Barrier set up, which is right over here, and that allows me to that's basically allowing me to use a software KVM. I'm able to move between this and my other computers just by moving the mouse to the edge of the screen and go to the other computers and come back. And it shares, you know, the clipboard and stuff like that. So it's basically mouse without borders, which is what I was using on Windows, but an open source version, and it works on Linux. The only thing that's weird, the only thing that doesn't work is like Mouse Without Borders. It worked where I could just do the Windows key L to lock the screen. That doesn't work yet on Barrier. It's actually an issue they have out there that's open. So I have to. All that means is I just have to click on Start and right click on the user picture and just say lock from there. So it hasn't been that big a deal, but it would be nice if they got some of those hotkeys working again. But other than that, yeah, everything's been going good with that so far. I haven't dug too deeply into it, but I've been getting my my workspace set up, my IDE set up, and now I want to get the database together if I can. What it's gonna be here. Mobile configuration. Docker host. Nice connections. Port property file. Yep. Okay, skip bill. Skip run. Main Docker. Only for Docker build. So I don't really need anything there. So where was this guy have? I think for right now I just want to start up the I want to be able to create the Docker thing. So I think, isn't there there's a create here, right? Docker build. I guess Docker start is the create. Or save. Think. Your name, show log, start parallel. Starts Docker images in parallel while dependencies expressed as link or depends on are respected. Containers do not need to wait for each other. Automatically remove the container when it exits. No, I don't want that. Let's specify a command. Your name, pattern, domain name, environment, variables, entry point. Environment property file. So if that is setup of the Postgres SQL. They have Docker host on there too, so I'm guessing, let's see what we can do here. The Docker Maven plugin. Go to Maven repository. Maven plugin. 43.1. Like. Let's grab that. And let's go down here. Will be plugin. Put it a little down. All right, so I got the plugin here. And then the configuration. All right, so I guess Docker host. I don't even know if I need the Docker host. It says it's not needed. Maybe if I leave that off there. So I just want the image, name, alias, and build. All right. Images. Image. Build. I guess alias is the first thing we have there. Oh, name and alias goes under image. Build is from and then assembly. Okay. From and then assembly. Postgres. And I guess it's the Postgres DB version. I'll have to put up here. version. 15.3, I believe.
People out front.
Yeah, okay. Build from assembly. Give me everything. Assembly type, was it? Or mode? Excuse me. Factory mode. I might have renamed it. File mode. No, I guess this is mode. Mode directory. What else do you have? Copy name pattern, load name pattern, platforms, handler name, network, kernel user, sources. I don't think that's actually listing out things. Wait, Postgres TV version. So look at the thing here. Configuration. Wait, Docker start configuration. No, okay. Docker build configuration. Assembly. Assembly name is Maven. Target directory. Line descriptor. Docker file directory containing an external Docker file. Please use Docker file dir directly in the build section. Okay. Oh, their files are simply copied default. Okay. That's what that means for mode. Use Docker file directory directly in the build section. Okay. Deprecated in favor of context directory. Context directory. Path to a directory used for the build's context. You can specify Docker file to use with Docker file, which by default is the Docker file found in. Docker file can also be located outside there. It's provided with absolute file path. The external Docker file for details. So context directory. Okay. All paths can be either absolute or relative paths. A relative path is looked up in project-based directory source main Docker by default. Make it easily an absolute path by using project-based there in your configuration. Okay. Additional files located in will be added to build context as well. Okay. Okay, filtering. So what is that? There's a given Docker file with Maven properties, much like Maven Resource plugin does. Filtering is enabled by default and can be switched off with build config. Okay. Properties set in the build, command line properties, and system properties. Okay. So context directory is what I want. So from in context directory, so the project that build directory source main resources filtered. DB I guess that's it. Just DB, that's just a directory. Pull things from. And then it's saying to copy them over to here. So does target directory, is that up at the top now too? No, they still have it here. Okay. So I do, so mode directory, then target directory is this other one. I think. That way. So point TV think that's the vast majority of it. I don't want to attach it to any execution. I just want it here as something that you can just run. What I do need to do, though, is put the Docker file together. I guess Docker compose. That piece. I can do the admin too, I guess. For now, just so I can test that it's actually there. So I have that. So users filter DB. This yeah, database. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. So then under here, resources filtered, new folder. DB, and then new file, Docker compose YAML. Pop that in there. What happened here? What's the problem here? I don't know what its problem is here with this. I don't know what its issue is there. That said, going through there, so we would need password, which I think is just do this. Or well, I would do this. database password. That's what actually gets resolved. I mean, that's really the Postgres password, so that's not really the same thing. Although I guess the Postgres password could be the same as the... It shouldn't be, though. Shouldn't be the same as the other thing. Yeah, right now I'm just gonna set it. Well, I want to test this. I guess I can do something here. Postgres password. That. And then that'll be in hex properties, and then in test properties, right? Test. Test. That. That there. Like so. And then see what we got here. Alright. Have that. Prod properties. Also have it. Alright, do that there. And then I gotta do the same for secret keys, so let me hide this for a second while I look at that file. Alright, close that back out again. There we go. Okay. So I have that in there because I want to test that that's actually going to resolve the password or resolve against my properties file. Otherwise, I'm going to have to finagle some things. Postgres, and then it's $sign, what did I call it in the bottom here? DB version. All right. And compose spec. This line here. I guess Eclipse knows this, but how do I fix that? Implicit keys. On a single line. Well, we'll see if that works at this point. I want to see right now. Let's just see if I can get if this just in and of itself works and it creates a container. So I want to do. Let's see here. Development. No, actually, it's Git X, and then Maven Docker build. Wait, didn't I? I guess I didn't add Maven to my environment variables. Okay, I'll just go. Profile. Private bin. F equals the $sign home. Alright, that's our path now.
I don't know what y'all think, but I think that's pretty.
There it is. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Maven Docker build. Okay. Image must have a non. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put the name and alias in there. So where was that? It was over here, right? Yeah, name. I guess alias isn't needed, but name at least. Okay. So over here.
You guys are so good at that.
And this will be X. Postgres. All right. No Docker host given, no Docker host environment variable. Got it. So it doesn't know we're Docker at. So we'll do the Docker host then. Docker host. Local host. And then what was it? What port is it on? What did they put here? 2375 it looks like. 375. Action refused. Lost my 375. All right, what is our dedicator? Or not? Okay, you can just go and crash, I guess. Sure. Wait, what's going on here? Is Docker desktop still working? Still running? Still running, but I can't see it. Let's try I guess sudo service docker desktop stop. Will that work? Service not loaded. Status? Docker desktop service cannot be found. How the hell is this running? I guess, no. Sudo kill 170. Give it a minute to see if it will die gracefully. We should learn the right way to do it. Docker stop. Docker stop. Docker. Yes. Oh, is it through system control? All right. Well, but I feel like it delegates. Yeah, there's no Docker service. Yeah. What the hell does it for the service? Out loud. Okay. Well, that one did die eventually, but the 7 2 1. Oh, 3. That's 9. There we go. Now it seems to have died. Alright. Doctored. Cool. Alright. Setting. Docker compose alias. Docker engine. Create a Docker daemon by typing JSON Docker daemon configuration file. Versus how do I know where, what port listing? I don't know. That's 5 days ago. So what is delete those? That volume as well. Docker, Docker. Okay. Desktop. CLI binary. Oh, you gotta do this control user start your desktop. Okay. Docker desktop on login. Probably one at the start on login. But how do I know what port? Okay, so first image. Your Docker file. Open the sample application IDE. Already has a Docker file. Docker build. I want to know. Damn it. I want to know what the freaking local port is that's running on. I guess I can do a net. Well, or I could if I had it. What port is open? Let me do netstat rep. That's not helping anything. What does it take for... I guess I should see what this takes for Docker host. URL of the Docker daemon. If this configuration option is not given, then the optional machine configuration section is consulted. Okay, the schema URL can directly Docker engine. So if I just do machine, Docker machine configuration. Login also supports also Docker machine, which must be installed locally. Docker machine configuration provided. This will be regenerated after starting the Docker machine. It's useful as using the AWS EC2 driver. Great options. When no Docker host is configured or available as an environment variable, then the configured Docker machine is used. If the machine exists but is not running, it is started automatically. If it does not exist but auto create is true, and the machine is created and started. Okay. What is the default? The machine name Maven. Is that what I want? I don't understand how this is. Docker desktop. mission's running. Oh, Dr. Maven plugin. Dr. Desk. Oh, the plugin implementation, Docker supposed to be set. Docker host. Plugin should default to the default local socket if Docker host is not set. Went into settings for Docker and turned on expose daemon to localhost 2375 without TLS and start working. In your notification tab, where I click the whale icon. What? Notification tab. Run a single container. Not what I really want. I want containers. What? I think it's on the first page of settings, but I don't see it on here. Back in 2018 too. Docker desktop is running icon. Click on settings in the general tab. For updates. It doesn't even have that anymore. 421. What? That's back from 2019. Well, so they're saying the environment variable, but if I just do this in the release file, it works the same way, right? Do that. Even Docker build. Yeah. Not create Docker access object, no such file or directory. What is it? Var run Docker sock. Oh, well, there's a... Probably not under there. It's probably this Docker stock here. So if I try that... Give that. Okay. Configure Docker file. No, to the Docker file doesn't exist. Oh, because looking for a file name called Docker file. Different than the other stuff. I guess it doesn't want the Docker compose, it wants a Docker file. Docker file build. What about Docker? You would think that this would have Docker compose. Oh, I know it supports Docker compose stuff because that's how they have this set up, right? Docker host, or was it this one? Docker compose. Oh, it's doing it now. It's not. This is not with the plugin though. Docker Maven plugin. Compose. Docker file. Maven plugin uses Docker compose build. Image external. Okay. Docker compose demo. Oh, I guess. Okay, I think I understand what's going on there. This has to be an external image. Images. Where's the Docker remote? Docker file. Docker file. Filtering. Okay, here we go. Docker Compose. Plugin also supports configuration via Docker Compose file. And Docker Compose handling is available also as external configuration provider. Okay. Build assembly. Extra build, run, and watch configuration can be provided, which is used as default configuration for Docker Compose service web app. And uses defaults and overwritten by the configuration. I see. So you can still provide these other tags, but then they're just overridden by stuff in Docker Compose YAML. Okay. Then all I have to do is do external compose under the image, the name. The alias of the image is used as correlation key mapping with service in the Docker Compose file. Okay, so I need the alias then. And then external. Okay, okay. The alias would be DB. The name, alias, DB, external. Excuse me. External, and then what else do I need? Type base directory compose file. Type base directory is this. And get rid of this build altogether. I compose base directory, and then compose files just docker compose YAML. There's capital F. Yeah. Base there and compose. Okay, we do that theoretically, and then I come in here and do this. Failed to load external configuration. Target source main. Resources filtered. DB. Sorry. Where do the resources filter go? I think they go under the main thing. So it's target. Target. Thing. Oh, maybe class. Yeah, where the hell did I put them? I think that's where it goes. Target classes. I did do it under source main resources filtered. Even resources. Not it. Where the hell is it? Fire, check style. There you go. Test resources and build resources, resource. Source main resources filtered. I have to do multiple directory. I bet I do. Yeah, because it's directory. I probably, yeah. I guess, yeah, I don't need to put that under here. Let's just, I was going to put them together, but I don't really need that way. Move this up here. And we'll delete, oh, nope, what the hell? There you go. So that should put under class. Right. Properties. Liquid-based properties. Yeah, it should put it under here. So target classes. So I want to. It's really project target directory. So we want to do project. Oh no, that is correct. Build directory. Right? Yeah. Yeah, not base directory, build directory. And then it'll just be under classes. What does it resolve to? Target. Project-based directory target class. There we go. Be under there. We'll pick this up, which should have the parameters replaced because they're filtered, hopefully. That because it should pick up after the resources thing. So even Docker build. This Docker compose. Failed to load external configuration. I was just, oh, no such file or directory. What? Did not go there? ls. Oh, that's weird. Oh, is it only picking up? Oh, it might only be picking up properties. Did I tell it just properties files? Somewhere here. No, it should just be filtering everything that it finds. Maybe I need to do even clean. And then that. Why? Why do you not want to copy over that file? I wonder if it's doing, I wonder if it's failing to find the secret keys, and so it's not doing the dev build. Huh. Or it's just not running the resources goal. It's like Maven, clean resources. Copy and then Docker build. What was the but it should come after this. Was it the Maven resources plugin? Resources : resources. Let's just try that and see if that's. That's what it was. It wasn't. It was. It was not copying the resources over. All right. So now it is. So build failed while parsing a block mapping reader services. Block and yeah. So this one thing here. So this is. Where's the DB? Services DB. Here's an example. I don't even need this. That's the volumes, right? Can remove that, I think. What else do we have here? I'm just gonna remove this because I don't think it matters. Although there's a volumes PG data. I don't know where that came from. Was that in this thing? Again, I don't think any of that's necessary. I'm just going to get rid of that. Do that. That's not what it was actually failing on, right? This thing. Oh, it was failing on that. Yeah. All right. So change that. Only version 2.x of the Docker Compose format is supported. Forwarded. Am I using a newer Compose format? Oh, there's no support yet for volumes or networks. Okay. Well, that explains why I was having a problem with volumes. But limitation. Read only. Compose documentation. Migrate to Compose v2. Add file. No changes to the compose YAML. Use Docker Compose instead of Docker Compose. Okay. Alright. Command. Oh, the Docker Maven plugin. Gotta figure out what's going on there. The version to 2.2 and it works for now. Oh, set it in the Docker Compose YAML file. Version, okay. I guess so. I guess I just have to tell it that it's version 2.2. Right. I'm actually getting info on there I didn't notice. Encoding user copy filter properties files has not been set. I'll have to see how to set that. Didn't know that was a thing. Oh, open link, I guess. Or maybe I should just say copy link address. Really what I want it. But that being said, let's see what's on containers here. Do I have any containers running? Well, I built. Didn't actually run it. So let's see, Maven Docker start. What does that do? Okay, that looks promising. There's a container running. So if I go to localhost 8080, Postgres. Oh, not SQL. I want PostgreSQL. Translate hostname DB to localhost 54 something. What's the Postgres well for 5432 432. Just say localhost. Okay, that's not working. How did this go here? Postgres directly. Over here. They do something? Not really. Docker admin winner Postgres. Oh. Docker compose up. Right. I mean, I guess I could just put the port on there. Yeah, I should do that. Fix it so it has the port. Oh, that was correct, right? Let's open this up and stop these. Delete those. Rebuild a new one here. Rebuild a new. Wondering if. Yeah, I guess you don't. I guess once you've built it, like where. If you do a Maven clean, do you get rid of your Docker image then? Or does it get copied somewhere? That's what I'm wondering about. I guess I can try that out once I get it actually working. Alright. Okay. Okay, there we go, 5432. So over here. Postgre. Local. Well, I guess DB is the host, I guess. I don't know. Postgres. You translate DB to an address. It was, what's it called here? Do I just call it Postgres.1? Or Postgres-1, I mean? It just says, well, this just says localhost 5432, so I guess I just go to localhost 5432. Just do localhost. I mean, you'd think I would need to put port in there, but I don't know why this is having issue. It wasn't one I spun up myself, but now it's like saying that it can't, it's not accepting connection. Even though it clearly says that it is over here. But why is that? Local connections. Enabling trust authentication for local connections. Yeah, okay. It is doing a local connection. But why is it not? Try this again. Would you just Maven Docker start? Does it? Shouldn't be able to find it, right? Well, actually, it probably will because I still have the compiled stuff there, right? No. Okay. And timeout. So if I do this, then do that. Yeah, now it knows how to do it. Okay. Connect to server. What? Why is it refusing connection? Even though I've exposed the port and it's local host, it should be allowing localhost to go back to localhost. Really weird. This is technically on a different container, but I don't know if I had the other one that I tested on a different container. Let me see here. Postgres. What do they do here? Yeah, see, they don't even put the port in there, 'cause it just defaults to the correct port. But, oh, they're doing version 3.1. I guess I should use that 3.1. But restart always. So it is doing that. It is setting it up the same way. It's just not accepting local connections for some reason. What do they do differently in... Is there something different in here? Restart always... I don't think so. Everything looks the same in there. What do I have? Well, I know it's replacing these variables, which is good. Restart always. It at least got, well, it replaced the one variable. Did it replace this one? Maybe I'm just typing in the wrong password. Let me try this and see if it's, maybe it's not resolving that. No, this should have failed. Cache refused. Not connect. It's just saying that it can't even see the server on there. Is that up and running? And that rent forth. Well, it's a virtual. I guess I wouldn't see it. It's not actually connectable over the real computer. It's just within the Docker ecosystem, which makes it a little less than ideal. Well, no, I can still connect to it. No, I can connect to it there. Over the regular stuff. It's just not showing up on that stuff for some reason. Rip. Oh. Is it only showing me connected? And default was a list of open sockets. Only listening sockets. Yeah, they're mid. Okay. That's that. There we go. No, I don't see it on there either. I don't see a listening there. I wonder if this is not going to make a whole lot of difference, but let me get my actual tool that I use. And see if it's I think I have to download it from a particular thing here. I gotta find the URL. Let me do that. Find this here somewhere. What do we got going on? That stuff is good. Hold. One is it? Is this? I gotta see what version this is. Plus, I think this is the. Yeah, this is. Okay. Because I have to authorize it. So I can use it. So copy that address. I'm gonna have to hide the screen for a bit here, friends, just while I get this rolling. And I want the next. VM. I guess I could have it use its own VM, maybe. I guess not. No. One without it. Gonna take a hot minute there. Close out of that. While that's downloading. And I have to grab the key here. All right, grab that. Over here, and where are we at? License. Activate this. Okay, good. On down. And another tab here somewhere. A new tab. Control Shift. Okay. Like, I know there's a way to do it. Downloads. to development. Where do I go here? All right, data studio. Oh. Okay, maybe I should have done the bundled one. Success access check. Yeah, really, I should have brought down the bundled one. 1 second here, folks. Where was the window that I just closed? This one. Grab that. Actually downloaded faster than the other one. That's pretty funny. Okay. Yeah. Move. Data studio. Development. Okay. Run. Oh, do I do just do bundled or run through? Oh, looks like they all do same stuff. All right. Anyway, that and wait. There we go. Okay, now we're back in business. Make sure I've got everything else hidden over here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're back. There's some semblance of normalcy here. First thing first, though, we're going to set our options and appearance and start. All right, I'll do that first. Go that and there we go. All right, a little bit better, a little bit better there. There was something to change the window size to like zoom or something. Oh, enable mouse wheel zoom. Oh, I have it on there already. Oh, here, change font size zoom with control mouse wheel. That's what I want it. Got it. Hey, TKS old lady, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let's see what we got here. So, this server I think is still up, right? If I do register server, that's the Postgre. There's the Docker development. Make it green and that localhost test. Okay. Successfully connected. All right. So, am I actually connected? Yay, there we go. Alright, that's working better than that freaking adminner nonsense. So, okay, so it is working, and we are connected. That's good to see. That's not exactly how I want to connect to it, but it's we're doing good things here. So let's disconnect there. I'll just minimize this for a moment. Go back here. Okay, so things are starting to come together. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this altogether because it's useless to me. And I'm going to do put this to 2.1 maybe. That also means this is coming through correctly. The password's coming through correctly. So I was able to connect with that password. That's good. So all that's working. With this. So then if I come in here and I stop these instances, delete them. And I come back here and I say, do the Maven clean, Docker build. Okay. Try double quote. Oh, maybe it's telling me it doesn't support 3.1. All right, well, we'll do 2.4 or whatever. I don't know. Just say some version there. Okay. And then Maven. So I did that. Then if I look at here, I shouldn't see anything, right? It's not until I do Docker start that it actually does the communication here. Maven Docker start. Right. So it started the DB container. That's the only one I wanted it to start. And that's up and running. 432. Okay. This is good. Now we've got that. Now it's a matter of making it create the empty databases. We got this working in such a way that we can launch it, that devs can just build and launch it from Docker or from Maven. There's no reason to make that automated. That'll just be something you just have to do when you first set up your project, which I don't think is a big ask. And once you've started it once, you'll never have to do Maven start again, because you can just stop and start it from your Docker desktop at that point, because there's nothing else being built there. The only time you'd ever have to do the rebuild and stuff is if something changes with the server configuration or the container configuration, which likely won't change unless there's like a security thing. So that's good. I guess I could stand and like name this better. People know what it is. I wonder how I do that. Is there like a name thing here? Container name, maybe? Yeah, it's probably what that'll be, because then that's much more much more on the nose. And I guess then in our, so all these properties files are working for now. And then over here, filtering is working. The only thing we have to do here is set the Docker host. So I have to make this a variable, which can be a variable in, I guess in this, yeah, we'll have to put that in the properties file with everything else, I think. Just so everything is configured in the one spot. So next properties, say Docker host. All right, and then hex test properties is the same thing. And then I don't think I want one in the prod properties. Yeah, I don't think I want that set in prod properties because that'll be a real server, not a, well, theoretically a real server, not a container. You won't be using Maven to deploy it. It'll be something else. So yeah, I think this is just for these, and then I gotta change it in the secret keys property, so I gotta hide the screen again real fast. Sorry about that, friends. Your host. Actually, for this particular one, I wouldn't. Well, I have to hide the full file. But the value of it is known. That in there. So then, all right. So then, bring this back up again. All right. So then, also I'm realizing might not be very visible for you guys. I haven't updated the font sizes. I should probably do that. What am I looking for here? I want to do this. Post. It'll really be $net. Is that actually going to work? Well, I guess we can find out pretty easily here. Stop this, delete it, and try this. Yeah. I can't read it from that file. I have a feeling that would be an issue, I guess. And they give you options as to where to put it too. Like you can do a Docker host environment variable. I would like to just include it in here though. I mean, it kind of sucks, but I guess at the same time, it makes sense for this one to be an environment variable because if you put it in the POM file, it'll just get committed and that just causes problems. So I guess we'll have to do it this way. Env Docker host or yeah, I'll just do that. Env Docker host, which is what it would default to anyway, but by making it explicit here, then people will know. So then I have to export that. I have to Import that thing. By profile. Let's see here. Docker host, and then I guess I have it on here, don't I? Nope, I have that on there. Be the next thing on the clipboard contents. Yeah, here. That. Echo. Understand. Docker host. Okay. Alright. That's just the way that'll have to be. I can remove that again from X properties and stuff. It's not going to be needed. There. There we go. And I'll remove that later from the other one. So back over here and same thing. Oh crap. Let's try that again. No Docker host given, no Docker host environment. What? There most certainly is a Docker host environment variable. Not do? Alright, screw it. Rid of that and just let it do the default. Hell with it. The hell with it. Why? Why are you telling me that there's no Docker host environment variable? I do not understand. Why not, I'm even should be able to read, environment variables. Even environment variables. Even get environment variables. That's what I freaking did. That's what I freaking did. It's just that it's not. I mean, if I echo there to NV over here too. Maybe, maybe somewhere here. Maybe it's not. Okay, I guess it's not. I guess it's not there. I guess I have to export it. All right, fine. File. There it is. Yeah, that's all I had to do. And then even Docker start. What has that name? I can't change that. I mean, I'm not that hold up on it, but files. Oh, well, here it's showing you the Postgres password. That's fun. F. There's the port that's open. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why it won't. How do I change the container name? Docker compose container name. Three. Your name. Like Elias. Container name. Huh. I mean, I'm doing that, but it's not actually changing the name. It's weird. Eh. Oh well, it's not a huge deal. What I'm more interested in is getting the startup scripts to run. So EV migration. So what I want to do have that copied over, so I guess we'll do a file here. Under here, resources filtered, new file, and we'll call it the DB init equal, or well, heck, DB init. I guess. Yeah. Oh, I need to window references. Oh, hey, can I zoom in here? Let me see something. Real fast. Let's bring up the code. It's gonna be really annoying. Seeing all the check style stuff there. It's not actually having a problem with. That this is not even working properly. It's all this stuff is fine. Why is it why is it saying stuff isn't correct? I'm just turn it off. I'm gonna turn it off right now because it's bugging me. It's not be should not be complaining about this stuff. It's not a violation right now. Anyway, I wanted to. How about over here? God damn it! Why turn this freaking thing off now? No, not correct. Supposed to be. Oh, it's using Google check. No, it's supposed to be doing this. Why did that? There it is. What the hell? That was weird. What was it? Okay, that's fine. What I wanted to see was the size here. How do I zoom on the editor? Preferences, editors. Text editors, line numbers. I guess colors and fonts, right? I was on here. How did I change the size? Yeah, now, where there was an easy way to do this. I did on the other one. Oh, here we go. Zoom in. Oh, zoom in doesn't have a thing? That's weird. Into control plus. No wonder. There we go. That's that. Let's zoom in for all of them. I think it did zoom in for all of them. Yes. That's better. It's actually visible here. Oh, and that looks like the camera I had to crap out again. That properties. There you go. Yeah, that should work. All right. So we're getting places. I need to copy over. I need to copy over the sequel here. 1 second. Is that open? That's not good. Where are we at here? Okay. So, roll. I don't have to do it for Postgres. I just have to do it for the actual users here. Copy, and then yeah, okay, so that's that one. And I'll have to, what we're doing is creating the database. All right, we're creating a role. Yeah, this is, where's our address? Typing, where the hell's our, change these fonts and colors somewhere for this. Text editors. colors and fonts. They're not a is there not a sequel on here? Damn it. Yeah, that's not doing me anything. Why is this not references? Basic art file editor. Roll view. Oh, for crying out loud. Whatever. I don't even really like the SQL editor. I don't know why it insists on having one. I just want a text file here anyway. Create role, and then it'll have a password that we replace here. DB password. That next properties. I have it spelled out. Database password. All right. There for that one. And then I need to actually create the database too. But there's also, I have another test user. Do I have them in the hex? No, I don't. But I still want to bring that. I still want to bring that in. So let me go grab that. And grip. Copy that. And I'll grab the database create out of here too, once I can get to it. Paste that in. Database password. Say integration test user for hex test database. Hex database there. And then we need to actually create the databases. See if I can script them in DBMN here. So heck. Create script. Database hex, okay. Copy that. That'll work for me here. Create the roles. Where the heck is my... Where's my mouse at? There it is. Database hex, blah, 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 all of that. And then we get the next one. Test one. I haven't really fleshed out yet, but I'm gonna put it in here anyway. Oh, it actually made the owner that one? Interesting. So just doing a grant. Well, I guess that's fine. That is fine. I'm sure this is not going to be the first iteration on all of this anyway. Just for the sake of argument. I guess I don't need that. Do it anyway here. Heck. Tester. Oop. All right, I can save that. Okay, so I got those. I have those saved. Collation and stuff is, I guess, fine. Page 1252 page. It's just the kind of the default that I'm running with at the moment. We'll see if that comes back and bites us later on. Probably will. So I have this stuff now in HexDB and Net equals. So I come over here. And I want that file to be copied over. I'm wondering if that is in, if I can just do it in the Docker Compose here. So if I say patch config environment file. Maybe. Docker compose Postgres environment file. I don't know if that's the one. Postgres init script. Yeah. Oh, they just added under volumes. I don't think works for our plugin. Yeah, so I think I need to do that through the plugin itself, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. Where do they do that at? Under assembly here. So maybe I'll do build and assembly. I don't need the from or anything. I just need the assembly mode, I think. Do that. Over here. And so if I do images, I'm gonna do build. Actually, I gotta get this first. Go on here. Oh, it's under the image. Or under the image, I mean. I'm like, why is that having a problem? There you go. Get rid of this. And forced to be the $ projects build directory classes and then hex db init. by that point it'll have the placements in there. Hopefully. So okay. Try. Oh, before I do that, let's delete this. Stop this and delete it. Oh. Okay. Docker start. Over here, let's see if it actually ran it. It doesn't. Ignoring Docker entry point and initdbd. Why? I guess it already had a data thing set up. So I guess we stop. Delete. Delete that image there. Start over from scratch. I don't know if that's needed, but seems like it's still seeing stuff. Or it wasn't running things. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, that's the image it brought down, right? Container. What does the log say? Postgres init process complete. Ready for startup. I don't know if the database is actually up right now. That seems like it didn't come up successfully, but can I connect to it? I can connect to it. I only see the one database though, but that might be fine. Register server clone. Try test. This authentication failed for user hex test. Okay. Let me check here and see if I have the right password. Yeah, I do. Actually, while I'm in there, let me get rid of that one thing that's not needed anymore. Okay, so that seems to be telling me that it's role hex test does not exist. Okay, so it didn't actually run. Didn't actually run.
I tried
Why didn't it run? It says it up here and ignore it again, but I don't.
I don't know.
Is that just because if I go under files, nothing got copied over there. So Docker entry point init DVD.
Go on.
Did I miss there? CD target. I gotta hide this for a second. Well, I see one problem, but wait a minute here. Why aren't these getting two problems actually? Which is strange because one of them is working. That's really weird. Why is that not coming through properly? Oh, it's probably coming through from here. Did that, wait, did that come through? Come through right? Even though it didn't come through properly the other way. Hang on here. Yeah, that one came through. So weird. Oh, I know why, because I put it incorrectly in the other thing. That's why. Yeah, okay. So did that, and then do this. So in here, I should see. I should see that. But I don't for some reason. Why don't I see that coming through when it's resolving things? Let me again for a second. Yes, it's but it should. That's should be, well, it's filtering. Okay, no, I get it. It's filtering on. That's just wrong. It means it's filtering on. Yeah, let me think here. Broad properties. Yeah, no, this is correct. I'm thinking the wrong way about it. I know what's going on. I know what's going on here. Yeah, it should be. I'm thinking the hex properties file, but it's not that. It's the other one. So that's what's going on there. That's why I wasn't seeing those resolved. But beyond that, I also didn't see the file getting copied over. So entry point and NetDVD, and then it didn't copy over file. And we'll have to see what the hell happened to all my there it is. When you use an external configuration, Docker Compose, you can still do a build assembly. Just default configuration for Docker Compose service specified by the alias, which I didn't set the alias on that, did I? Maybe that's what's going on. Over here. Oh, I did set it, but I set it to that, and I think it's DB now. I'm gonna change the name as well. HexDB. Maybe that's why it wasn't picking that up. So Maven clean. Unable to delete. Oh, yeah, 'cause I'm running thing here. Not delete, remove. I was kind of wondering what it would do. So now I know. There we go. Build image and then Maven Docker start. having an issue, it looks like. Well, actually, it says status restarting. Unused dangling. Okay, 1 minute ago. Okay, so it's doing. Why does it bring down BusyBox? The hell? So it looked like it. Okay, so it created another one. It looks like. Still trying to figure out how this light works, but. Yeah, it keeps bringing down. I don't know why it's bringing down BusyBox now, but okay, sure. XDB start container. Like it's failing. It might be failing because it's actually running the. Thing here. Okay, yeah, it actually copied us over this time, which is good. But I'm guessing this has a failure of some kind. Although you'd think they would keep the logs. You can see what's going on. Commands run the terminal. I'm trying to run the terminal. It's not. Doesn't want to run. It's having a real problem now. It's restarting. All right, we'll delete it and see what's happening here. So Docker temp build. Container built image. Copying this over. Create role. Can I do? Maybe I should look up the create role here. Postgres create role. Oh yeah, password. Yeah, okay. We can say encrypted. Okay. Role name with option. Login, no super user inherit. No create DB, no create role, no replication, password. Blah. Those seem fine. I wonder if it's creating the database, but these are all copied directly from pgadmin. I kind of expect them to just work properly. How's that getting all messed up then? And why is it all of a sudden pulling down another image? Hey, wait a minute. Let's go here. What does this say about DB image stuff? Environment variables. Transaction log. Excuse me. Docker secrets. So initialization scripts. So you like to do initial initialization. Add one or more SQL scripts under Docker entry point initdb.d. Docker dash entry point initdb.d. Right. Is what I have there. Initialization files will be executed in sorted name order as defined by the current locale. Any SQL files will be executed by Postgres user. This is a Postgres super user. Okay. Okay. Server configuration. List and addresses. So, my only guess is that it's somehow failing with that sequence. Because everything was working before. So I guess I just gotta go and like comment everything out until I find what's where the problem is. To comment all of this. All the way down the bottom. Leave that image there and see what happens, but let's this. See, it is like removing other images, so that's good. Hopefully. Our container. It does look like it's doing that. And it's not starting up. Alright, delete this. And let me comment all of them. And we'll see if it has a problem with the very first thing in there. No, so it looks like it's having, it looks like it's something else entirely. There's something else going on here. Just causing this to not want to start. So why is that? Is it just the mere fact that it has anything there? Volume. I don't know why. I don't understand. Page 5 add copy directory. Oh, it's taking the image from AC Box 1. Why is it doing that? Instead of taking it from Postgres directly. I wonder if that's what's causing the whole issue here. In 15.3 ported tags. So, wait a minute. 15.3. Docker official image. Docker pull Postgres. What is it running? Can't tell there. Can't tell what that's running, but it's not for some reason it's not pulling down the right, not pulling down the same image it was pulling down. Looks nice. Why is it pulling that down? File system layer. One from library BusyBook. That's why that is. Postgre, Docker image. Image. Latest. I wanted to pull from library post. How do I tell it to do that? Deck. Docker pull library. Name tag at digest. Example. Bullseye by digest mutable identifier. Path Docker pull sort of multiple images. Hmm. It just insists on taking it from there. I don't know if that's the problem or not. I wonder if I can tell it to just pull from a different thing here. Like, can I guess it doesn't. It's replacing it though. In 3 pull. Keeps saying downloaded newer image for Postgres, which I'm weirded out by. Okay, but that's now it only pulled Postgres down this time, not the whole shebang here. So if I do this, pulling that from that other fucking library, why is it pulling from there? I don't know why it's doing that. And I don't know if that's what's causing the problem or not, because it's just started doing it. So that's my problem here. Is first of all, it's pulling down something I don't need, and second of all, I can't tell if it's causing me an issue or not, or the container doesn't want to start. If I run this just like it is, theoretically fail. Well, it should fail. And it exited. Yeah. Doesn't have all the parameters it needs. But what? Wait, is it actually? I think it's. Let me hide this for a second here, cat. Compose. That's definitely bringing that number over. So I don't know what's going on there. Also, just noticed the camera froze again. Sorry about that. Okay, where the hell is my cursor at here? There we go. Fix that. And there it is. Don't know what's going on there. Like all this has been working and then all of a sudden I do that one little change and now it's not. But the build is succeeding, but it's not all this is commented out now too, so it shouldn't be thing causing the error. Tar, build tar, build Maven. So, copy the resources over the thing, and then I got, oh, let's start the image. And that's just not working. Alright, so stuff made it over there, but it's not. What happens if I delete? Guess I can't delete it. I can't get a terminal either because I can't get it started up. I mean, it shouldn't be doing anything because it's not there. What if I just, what if I comment that out? File does not exist. Copy failed. Its copy failed because it's it needs that. It needs these tags here. If I get rid of assembly there, we get build success. It doesn't work. There, but it doesn't work. And this literally just started happening. Rid of this. Rid of these images. I'm gonna change this to be or I guess I got to change up here. I'm going to change it to just 15. See if that makes a difference on anything at all. This is pulling a different thing, but we're pulling BusyBox, which I don't want. It's not starting. Yeah, I think this has to do. It feels like this has to do with this BusyBox thing that keeps coming down. Like, how do I, like, it just started doing it and it's driving me batty here. I want the official image, not this other crap. If I do 15.3 bullseye. Maybe. So, 15.3 bullseye. God damn it, it's still bringing that fucking thing down. Why is it doing that? Did they do something where they're now like, I don't understand this. Docker Postgres without Password that's not looking for. Where's the official image? Docker pool post. Network, some network. Docker. Particular. Search query. Tags of that image. Or I guess library. Pull Docker images, specific library versions. No. I'm looking for. Library and Docker. Docker Alpine. What? I don't get this. 'Cause, I mean, that's like literally the only thing that has changed that I can tell of. Anyway, and I can't tell why it's not running like it was before, other than that one change. Let me get that to, this is boggling my mind here. Because I don't have any way of, I guess I can just say latest for right now. If that makes a difference, I have a feeling it doesn't. Software for BusyBox and for embedded systems. Wise images. This as you chain without needing a full district flags to show. Container. Postgres. Move back. BusyBox. I don't know why it's suddenly not wanting to work. It's been working good all this time. And all of a sudden it's like, nope, no more. Very strange. I wonder. Be something here. Let me restart. Top. I'll do 15.3 here. And I'm going to uncomment all this. I believe it's correct and working, but we'll see. It's not happy. What else have I changed? I guess your name didn't work. I guess I take that out of there. Maybe we'll do version 2.1 or something here. is what I had before. Not working. Here we go. Now it's pulling from library Postgres. Okay. Okay. Now it's running. What the frig is going on? Like, what the hell happened there? Because now it's pulling from Postgres like it was supposed to be. I mean, I guess the container name but I just removed that before. It didn't. Hey, I don't know. Does this have the file? It does have the file on it. So I guess I can see if the database is running. This authentication failed. Okay. Let's see if it did anything here. No, it doesn't look like it. Users group. Yeah, I don't think it created any users or anything. Let me just look at this real fast, see if it's got any information in it. Oh, there's no file copied over in there. Okay, that makes more sense. I still have that commented out. Oh, I do have a comment now. Okay. All right. So if I uncomment thing that actually copies the file over. I'm gonna stop the image here, delete it. Delete the volumes alone and see what happens. Alright, put that back in there, so clean build. another start. Alright, that's a good sign. Have a file underneath of it. It does not. Why is that? I don't think it actually built anything. Downloading again. Okay. Success. It appears to be running. Is there a file under here? There is not. What the frig? Why is that not? Oh, the alias. The alias is probably not the same again. Shit, what's going on? That's what's happening. The alias is not, doesn't match up again here. So XDB. That really should be here, right? XDB. I think that, yeah, I think so. Yeah, there we go. There's that, and now it's got a problem. Just gotta mount it, put that volume on there, and now it doesn't like it. Okay. So it's definitely that it doesn't like file there. World readable. I should be able to see it. I wonder though, I guess I should test. Probably the best thing to do. I stop here, delete this. I'll just rename this DB so it doesn't copy it over right now. And then oh, I wonder, not that, or is there something else referring to DB? Let me get rid of this. I'm gonna call this XDB like I had. Still has that over there, but I think that's something else. Let me delete these out there because I think it still had the volume in there. So I did a Docker start, it didn't download anything. Now it's downloading. Now it's working. So if I go here, disconnect that one, connect this one. Use this, and then let me just run these things. If they actually run. The database cannot be executed without a break line. Oh, is it because I'm creating stuff and then if I run them individually, they're probably okay, right? Create role. And then now locale name English United States 52. Hex. Wait a minute. Postgre. LC. Holy. A new database. Oh, you know what it is? Yeah, because I'm running it on. Yeah, it makes sense because I'm running it on Linux, so it really should be. Calling UTF-8, not Windows 1252. Or at least English, English United States. LC Collate, LC C type. F8. For one. It looks like they have like EN, US and stuff there. Fucking locales. I think I'm gonna set these two. EN, US, yeah. In US, UTF. New coalition, EN, US. Database, EN, US. Okay, I guess lowercase UTF-8. Okay. Alright, so then that actually created them. Okay, so I think, so if I run this whole script, does it work? I have to we'll see all of that, and we'll connect from there. Will be that. And let's see if maybe that is the issue. Maybe. Yeah, I had that. Oh, I gotta put this back, right? Or do I have it back there? What the hell? Where is it at? Oh, it's here. Okay, so I still have it there. Alright, let's try this. Do that. See what we got going here. Docker start. Freaking that camera. Camera's gonna drive me absolutely batty. Oh, it looks like it might be up. Let's see if I can connect to it. Properties. with the hex test. Do the same. Next here, test the connection. Let me. All right. Yeah, it doesn't look like that worked, but no. Means it still didn't. Probably I should have checked before I looked. Should check to see if the files actually came over. Oh, it didn't because I changed the damn thing again, right? So it wouldn't come over. Where's that? Yeah, EB. Up that. B. Okay. I pulled that BusyBox thing again. But whatever. It's not working. Damn it. God damn it, why won't you work? Is really annoying me. Can I edit the image here? There. Images. Alright, delete this. Delete that. Try running the whole script myself again. This here. Maybe I just have to break it up into multiple files. Can certainly do. Okay, so if I connect here, the Postgres database, paste this in here, and I'll just hit run. IO error occurred while sending to the back end. Fresh. Reconnect. Connect and reconnect. F5. Create database, copy, execute within a pipeline. Okay, so I guess the freight databases have to be moved into their own file then. So let's just do this. Over here, delete this. Delete. Delete. And have 2 roles, so then I can grab the database stuff out of here, save that. I'll rename this actually. XDB. Zeros. And it 000. And then XDB init 001. Wonder if file source, if I can use just a assembly here. So what is it? Assembly. Was it assembly and then inline and then file? Inline assembly descriptor, okay. Assembly descriptor. Assembly inline file.
What this means is if you take your time and plan things out and make sure that you are set up to perform that job as flawlessly as you can, you're going to have a much better result.
Directory. Directory numbers of assembly name. Okay. Maybe that's set to different. Okay. Line. Went to assembly descriptor. Artifact and all dependencies. Artifact dependencies. Project root lore.
The worst thing you can do is rush through something and then take 3 times as long as you need to because you have to troubleshoot all these weird issues. And what's even worse than that is you end up with lingering doubts as to...
Oh, it has the
whether
same
your
format as the
chip is good.
Maven assembly plugin.
So don't be that person. Take your time and really enjoy the process as much as you can, and try to make the product as perfect as you can. Then you'll be able to rely on this thing for years to come.
Files. Where's the thing in here? Files. Yep. Image. Here's building assembly. Graph. 5.
Then you'll be able to rely on this thing for years to come.
So, what do they have here? Sources. Okay, and file set. Here's files, file, sources. So, sources. Sources. File set. Needs the absolute relative path. Sources or source. File is filtered. Unix. Blah 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 blah. Sources. Okay, so it's like not exactly what I want. So we'll just do file. Do another one here. I just want to get this working. I don't really care. I can always test to see if it does wildcards later. So have that. Oh, what's this like over here? Using containers are gone. Okay. Alright. Did it pull that file over? No. I say it went a little too smoothly there. I need to change these. Again. Doesn't want to run. And I wish it would preserve the log so I could why it's not running. Oof. How do you tell it to use a log for you? Docker compose logs. Failed startup log. That's the logs of a failed Docker container. Run Docker log. Your name ID. And that debug. Docker compose logs. Docker compose up. No. No, it doesn't want to work. I got nothing here. I got a whole lot of nothing. It works until I mean, the database will work if I don't try to do initialization scripts. But as soon as I try to do an initialization script, it fails. And I can't seem to get the logs as to why failing. It won't show me in here. Docker run, let's see. Still having issues. I don't know why I don't understand what I mean. If there's a SQL error, I can understand it, but they pulled the SQL directly, practically from PGMN, and it looks well formed. The only other thing I can think is that it doesn't like that volume being mounted, or maybe doesn't have permissions to it, although it looked like the permissions were fine, like it was world readable. So I think that's all you would need. The other thing to do is to get the running version there. Docker start. Look at that bad image. Try this again, and we'll see. There. That is running. So had that user there. If I copy out this file, seems to work. Maybe. User 1 here. There we go. So I knew it was like some variation of that. Did that actually though put anything in there? Well, it did. I seem to take it okay. I don't understand why it's why it won't take them as regular files, like regular SQL files. They can make them shell scripts and just have it run SQL. Yeah, I guess that's what I'd have to do. Just write like just write a shell script and have it pull from these files, or pull from just the one file. Or well, no, I guess I gotta pull from both because it's the way it's working. But then, I mean, that's fine too. And then have it run that way, maybe. Yeah, that seems like that's what it'll have to be. It'll have to be that. Anyway, friends, I think we definitely made some sort of progress. We're not quite there yet, but progress has been made to an extent. I'm gonna try my luck at shell scripts rather than copying over shell scripts rather than copying over the other files, I guess, SQL files. And we'll see if that works better. It's hard to say here. Like I don't quite grasp why it's not working. I'm going to look through the documentation again too. Or not the documentation, but the online help stuff and see. Not have any online help. The just looking through the various things I've been looking up for this. Let's see if there's something I've missed that's in there that I need in order to get this to work the way I'm hoping for it to work. Yeah, I have to look around because I would imagine someone else has probably run into the same scenario at some point and had the very same problem. So probably not the only one there. But my friends, it is quite late. I think it is time, and my camera's been frozen for forever and a day here, but I think it is time to call it right now. There will be no stream tomorrow, or today, really, Saturday. But I am pushing it back to Sunday. So Sunday afternoon we'll have a stream for some more programming stuff, and then Monday night also do some more coding. One way or the other, I'm going to get a database running here, even if I have to manually populate like I was just doing. I have the scripts to manually populate it, and then we'll figure out the automatic stuff at some point. But one way or the other, I want to get back to some actual development, and cable this if I can. But hopefully, I can get this automation just kind of working, and get it going for us here. So I'm not going to commit anything right now. I'm just going to let that kind of sit, and just kind of give it the old call there, friends. Also, I think I didn't do it, but there's definitely a pull request out from Dependabot as well. We have to take care of soon. So all that stuff. Anyway, my friends, that will do it for me for tonight. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Who are you, and how did you get in here?
I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.